Respect. 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 Respect.
Good morning once again and welcome to Gahanga International Cricket Stadium, the fourth game of RCA Dafabet 50 overs men's elite league. Here I'm with the two captains, Imena Centurions and Ingenzi defenders, Izai for Imena and Eric for Ingenzi. Imena being the home team, will flip the coin.
Tail.
Tail is a call. Head it is. You have won the toss. What would you like to do first?
We are born first.
Any reason behind?
Yeah, we are born first because if you check the outfield, it's still warm somehow, and the pitch is new. We want to put them and we restrict them below 200, and it will be a good chase for us. We can chase. Yeah.
All right, thank you and all the best. Eric, you have lost the toss. What will you do if you have won?
We do have ball first because, as you can see, the pitch is new and we don't know what the behavior of the pitch, so we needed to ball fast. But even if we are going to bat, we are going to try our best. The main thing that we need to work on is building the partnerships, and as a team we have talked on that, and we are going to prove it. We are going to do that.
Okay. Any defendable runs you are looking forward to?
As a team, we are not looking for the runs or anything. We need to play all that fifth overs. So we know as long as we play that fifth overs, whatever the score we get, that will be our best. So playing the whole fifth overs will be our main target.
All right, thank you and all the best. News coming here in the middle. Imena Centurions winning the toss and elected to ball first.
Good morning and welcome everybody once again here at Gahanga International Cricket Stadium. We're at Gahanga B right now. Team Imena Centurions taking on Team Ingenzi Defenders. Imena Centurions winning the toss and opting to bowl first. It's a lovely, cool morning here. We're catching some cricket entertainment on a Tuesday morning by the countryside. We've got Shema Ivan to start the bowling attack for Imena Centurions, who will be bowling to Didier Ndikubimana and Protogen Erafasha. Protogen hasn't been having a very merry stay at the crease of lately. Two sleeps in place there by Shema Ivan. Interesting decision this has been by Imena Centurions opting to bowl first, probably expecting some movement of the surface as there is a green pitch out there. Earlier on, you saw my co-commentator starts off with a delivery crashing into the pads there. Seemed like he was going down the leg and no run taken. Yeah, as I was saying earlier on, you saw my co-commentator Katya Wamahoro at the toss. I'd like to welcome her into the commentary box now. Good morning, Katya. Welcome to the commentary box. Could you take us through how the pitch was looking at the toss there and what were the skippers saying?
Good morning, Zed. Thank you for welcoming me. It's a lovely morning, as you said. Yeah, look at how the pitch is. It's not going to behave that much. It's just a little bit dry, but some grass is on. And according to the players, they didn't mention any runs they are looking forward to.
Goes through the hands of the fielder there. Nearly had him. Excellent delivery, gets away with that one, and first runs on board for Iman for Ingenzi. The media boys here have put on the logo of Imena Centurions. Have quite forgotten about the Ingenzis. Hopefully they'll work on that too. Goes down the leg and that will be a wide.
Hadja.
Plays that straight back to the bowler, no run taken. It's been a tight over this by Shema Ivan. The youngster has been working hard on his bowling here, trying to get a purchase out of this surface here. Shema Ivan, with two sleeps in place, he's bowling down the leg. Clearly not getting hold of his line here. I was expecting a bit of outswing.
And there is a big gap there down the leg. The fine leg is on the boundary, and he's bowling on the leg side yet.
Yeah, much better. Much better this time around. Not the quickest of bowlers, Shema Ivan, but once he starts getting some movement, and again, swing does not depend on pace. Yes, when it's quick and it is swinging, it gets certainly more dangerous. Lets it go this time.
And that will be the end of first over. 4 runs on board for no. I can see Imanzi reading on table with 4 points. But the run rate is higher than Ingabo, even if Ingabo has 4 points as well. Indiro coming to bowl the second over from the road end. As they have fine leg and deep third man.
Rindiro Blaze coming in from the road end, jersey number 13. Youngster charging in. It's really nice to see Imena Centurions providing the opportunities to youngsters to showcase their skill set. This one. He is charging in once again. Swing and a miss there. Didier trying to release a shot there. Just beats the outside edge. Getting some extra bounce coming off that surface. It's a patchy bit of grass on the pitch. Swing and a miss once again. Excellent delivery this by Henry, trying to keep it away from the arc of Didier Kubimana.
Seeing how he's swinging the bat, he must be careful because he has 2 slips in place.
This time a full length delivery and it's been punched to mid off. Losing control on that delivery as a new cherry just slips out of his hand there and Didier rotates the strike. Would have liked to play that much better, but finds the fielder. We'll have to settle for just for one.
Again, swing and miss. I don't know. He's now checking the pitch, looking where the ball is bouncing. And that pressure. Only one in this over. And last delivery to come. 5 on board.
Lets it go by. No shot offered there by Protegen. as we come to the end of the second over.
Down to mid-on. Shema bowling the second over after giving away only 4 runs in the first over. Oh, catch dropped. There was a chance from the second slip. And a lot of chances. And Shema is disappointed. Not any chances grabbed. Just have a look at it was in the keeper's hand, but I think keeper dived through, and the first slip would have taken that one. Kevin down the leg side. Is it going to be boundary? No. Zai came in and stopped the 3 runs for his team. End of third over, 10 on board for no. They're going 3 per over as the projected score showing 167. cut it powerfully, and they get only single. Swing and miss, just a little bit away of the bat.
Pops it over, and that will race away for a boundary. Beautiful looking shot into the arc. A brave shot, this by Didier Ndikubimana. A classic lofted drive.
A very beautiful shot. Just saw the ball. It was away of the off stump, and he knew there was no protection there. All the fielders are inside the ring, and he decided to loft it up through to the boundary. First boundary for this inning.
Moves it away, and that will be a wide. Started moving really late. There's been some sort of adjustment by Shema Ivan with his wrist there. He's getting late movement now, despite the ball being new. But that final delivery, you could see ball after pitching moving away. Hits it high on the bat there, no run taken. That marks the end of the fifth over. 16 runs on board for no loss. That was a beautiful shot by Didier. Let's see that on the replay one more time. Just stand and deliver. Beautiful hands, beautiful body balance. Just sails over the heads of the infield fielders as they watch it go to the boundary ropes for four. Yeah, if they maintain this sort of mental space, the batsmen here, they're in for a very long innings. We've got 50 overs of play here. Henry comes back for his third over. Katia, understanding the fact that there might be rains as we're into the rainy season, the monsoon season here in the land of 1,000 hills, do you think it was still a wise decision opting to bowl first after winning the toss? We've seen of recent days how the afternoon starts getting cloudy and dark here at Gahanga.
Swing and miss. Yeah, it's very good decision from the captain. As at this moment, the weather is changing at any time, so yeah, it's a good decision from them. And if I would say all the skippers wanted to bowl first.
Once again goes through him, bitten by pace, bitten by movement. Protogeny Rafasha has played 16 deliveries. He's on one run. And I'll tell you, he's one of the boys that spends the most time in nets. These are the permanent residents of the nets of IPRC Kichikiro. You'll find the likes of Yves Chusa, Eme Iradukunda, Protogeny Rafasha. These are the boys you'll always find around, including Henry Oliver as well. He's another very common face around the nets at IPRC. Keeps it on the ground. And again, the sort of confusion that happens for these youngsters, Katia, is that in the nets, they're bowling on concrete wickets. So the ball seems to be bouncing much better. And it's a nightmare for the batsman, really, especially in a rainy condition where the nets are quite wet. So it's hard to play them, and they feel all the momentum moving towards them. It's a one-sided affair there. But now all of a sudden you find yourself on a grass wicket. with lush greens, so it becomes that much difficult from what they've witnessed in the nets.
Yeah, indeed. If you look at this batters and ball, the one who is bowling, they normally play each other in the net, and that would be the 6th over 16 on board.
You see Zapi Bimenyimana having a seat with the physio, the national team physio. His name even rhymes with his career. Theo, physio, they're
EO.
all in the EOs. Yeah, but Zapi Bimenyimana been given a rest. Oh, hits him high on the bat there. Extra bit of bounce there. Extra bit of zing coming through by Shema Ivan. Fairly tall boy. Very narrow sort of body frame. Oh, keeps it down on the ground. Looking at Shema Ivan, he gives me glimpses of young Ishan Sharma of India. Of course, Ishan being much taller and much quicker, but that is exactly how things got started for the Indian international. And Shema Ivan also having the dream to put on the national jersey. Beautiful delivery there by Shema. And again, it's the movement of the surface there that gets Protegen stuck. And at the moment, he's really stuck in there. Doesn't look like a 50 over performance, this. And frankly speaking, scoring 1 run off 20 deliveries isn't going to get you much of praise.
Yeah, seeing Protegen facing 20 deliveries, I think he can try to rotate as Didier is doing that. So yes, they have a lot of overs to come, but again, you need to at least keep it easy, just rotate so that you make it easier. Down the leg side, no protection there. As Didier looking for two, but no.
Yeah, I believe Didier would appreciate that much better than all the blocks and all the dotted deliveries that Protegen
Exactly.
has been wasting on the opposite end. Because these are the things that really matter. Just 6 overs, 6.5 overs of play, and you've played 22 deliveries already, and putting on just 2 runs on board. It's a very mediocre performance, I must say, by Protegen. And Shema Ivan also giving away lots of extras here, as the on-field umpire Damasen confirms. Henry Oliver charges in. Plays it in the air. Phil, who's getting underneath that one? And it's been put down. It was in the air for very, very long, went miles in the air, and you can see the disappointment. The sleep cordon, teacups in the sleep cordon, the wicket keeper not happy. Had to move just a couple of yards in front of him, and he put it down like a hot potato.
Oh my goodness. This is like the clear chance they have gotten this inning. That was easy catch. And he dropped it. All disappointment in the field.
That should be an easy decision, and the finger will be raised. Protogen innings comes to an end for him. The struggles will be buried. Scoring 4 of 26 deliveries there. He's got plenty to go and look upon this season. This men's elite has turned him into a boy. He's got to go back and start from scratch. As of now, he's got to scratch that score off his books.
Wow, what a beautiful delivery there. Use of feet, but again, came exactly in the middle. That was easy decision to make.
Yeah, into the block hole there. And stayed low on him and just darted into the pads. A very straightforward decision by the on-field umpire Joseph to make. 22 for the loss of 1. Final delivery of the 8th over. The youngster Henry Oliver picks up the first wicket. He's into his final delivery of his 4th over, and he's given away just 5 runs. That brings jersey number 4, Eloi Loic Ineza. A very long name for not a very tall man. But jokes aside, he's a high caliber player himself, high caliber youngster, as he finds himself out in the middle quite early. Keeps it down, plays it soft hands there by Elwa.
And that will be the end of 8 overs, 22 on board. They lost 1 wicket, which was very beautiful delivery from Revero.
Shema Ivan bending his back a bit extra on that occasion. Nearly fell down in his follow through, but kept it away from the arc of Didier Kubimana, who's into double digits now after having faced 21 deliveries to himself.
Very good one from Shema, but that ball was going to be punished. I'm telling you, there is no any fielder at deep extra cover, and it was a bit close.
Yeah, it's a bit concerning seeing the youngsters leaving away such opportunities I mean, if it was test match, it would have been an appreciated leave, but not in a 50 over game. And this time he tries it. Maybe he heard me from the commentary box. The media boys should let me know if I'm being too loud. Can the batsman hear me all the way from the commentary box? Because Didier on that occasion surely got the idea of what I was talking about.
Yeah, exactly. And I think he discovered what mistake he did earlier on. That was a bit far, and yes, it is a wide. And the way bowler is bowling, and yet he doesn't have a protection there, it might be quite bad. But
I think technically speaking, I feel like Shema Ivan, with the body structure that he's got to himself, his run up is very long and there's a lot of energy being unused. He gets tired by the time he gets into his jump there, so the pace gets reduced. He's more of a bowler that uses the flow of his body. Most often, when we speak about pace bowling, we talk about rhythm. And at the moment, he's struggling with the rhythm of his run up because it's being a bit too long. And plenty of energy going down the drain as he charges in from the top of his run up. Have a look at him when he takes that jump and his follow through. This time plays it extra cover and that will race away for a boundary. Excellently done by Didier Ndikubimana.
excellent work there. This is what he was waiting for. Just watch the ball going more on the almost fifth stump and punish the ball.
Oh, lovely hands there by Didier. Washed it all the way through and gave it an absolute spanking, crunched for 4. Tries it once again, this time getting a bit extra on the bounce there. Hitting the seam hard into the deck as we mark the end of the 9th over. 27 for the loss of 1.
Good to see that Didier is trying to do his best to keep board ticking, respecting the good balls, but again,
See, the sort of miscommunication between batsmen that happens when it comes to one days and the longer formats like Test cricket is that in Test cricket, both sides, both ends can be a bit defensive, and that is very okay as you've got the entire day to play. But in 50 overs, one person has got to hold an end and keep it rotating just like that.
very beautiful from Elwa.
Soft hands plays it, and they steal a single here. There's an absolute robbery of a single there, completed between Elwa and Didier. Didier being more aggressive here, and Elwa understanding the task that lies ahead. Rotate the strike, give him the strike, and keep the scoreboard ticking. Otherwise, take the responsibility upon your own shoulders and tell your partner to give you the strike. So the understanding and the communication is very much needed, Katya.
Yeah, it's all about the communication. Just blocking, but Edward this time wasn't ready.
You've played in such morning conditions yourself, haven't you? What is the biggest challenge coming into a green wicket like this on an overcast morning with pace bowlers coming? What's the sort of challenges you face out there, Katya?
A big appeal. Yes, it is.
Finger has been raised there by Joseph, got a feather to it and a very animated appeal by the slip cordon and a lovely take. It was an extra bit of effort delivery by Henry Oliver as he picks up his second wicket. And the dangerous Ndikubimana has to depart for 14 of 28 deliveries. Extra bit of carry on that and gets a feather to it.
Just have a look at that. Extra bounce there, but the batter came up with the ball, ended up edge it. And I think he wanted to go over again, over the points, between point and cover. End of 10 overs, 29 only on board, and they lost 2 already. I'm telling you, this is not looking good.
Yeah, as we see Rukundo Jean-Pierre out now in the middle with Eloi, both playing for the same side, Team IPRC. They must be having much better communication, but have a look at the difference in the heights. Oh, that is a massive difference.
Cricket is a beautiful game.
Indeed. When you've got a 6-foot plus coming in to bowl you leg spin, indeed, it is a beautiful game. The very experienced jersey number 14, Kevin Kabare, comes in from the mountain. He's got fancy shades on. Maybe he's got the wicket vision here. He can see all 3 stumps using those shades. Tosses one. Beautiful delivery. Yeah, surely helping him with a vision there.
Very beautiful start from Kevin.
Not the prettiest of technique. Oh, misses out on that. He was miles away. An early life given to Rukundo.
I think he got too much excited to think they run out before he take the ball.
Another thing, they've really been struggling playing spin in this tournament. So that is something they'll have to look after. On that occasion, Elwa playing it late. Always into the competition is Kabare Kevin. Loves asking big questions. He's a big man, big unit. Misses leg. I believe that must have hit the keeper. Let's slow that down a bit.
Oh yeah, he's okay.
Oh, surely that's gotta hurt. That's gotta hurt for sure. Just skidding through that one, not really turning back. Oh, beautiful, beautiful delivery there by Kevin.
What a turn as well. Nothing much, but the way where he pitched the ball, it's making it hard to Elwa.
And it's not really a dry wicket there, Katia. Flicks it this time in the vacant region. Couple of bounces and it will race away. No, it won't. The chase was on and the fielders didn't give up. All the way they chased it and allowed them to pick just 2 runs. For a moment I thought it was going to the boundary ropes, but brilliant, brilliant walk there. Had lots of height on it. Not enough power behind that one. Final delivery of the first over by Kevin. Flights it, and this time it's been clubbed. There is a fielder protecting the boundary in the deep. And they come back comfortably for a double, and it is a no ball, so an extra delivery will be bowled here by Kevin.
It's beautiful to see as well how these two batters are trying to not waste balls. They're just trying to look for the lands for each ball, which is good to see. You may end up losing your wicket without even scoring. It is better to score.
Yeah, sometimes you've just got to get hold of the opportunities. Oh, that was the quicker one. The back of the hand delivery. Got the edge of the bat there, and they pick up 2 runs once again. End of the 11th over, Katia. 36 for the loss of 2.
And good rotation from the two batters. As you said, they play in the same club and the communication is there. So hopefully they get some good partnership.
Ribeiro Henry coming in. Opens the face of the bat there. Rukundo. And the pick no run. Ribeiro Henry, so far in his 2 innings, he had picked up 3 wickets with an economy of 5.9 with an average of 23.6. Number 14 in the list of best bowlers in this men's elite 2024. After this game, he'll add 2 more to that list. He's got plenty of overs to bowl here.
Swing and miss. And yeah, the way he's bowling, you can see he gave away only 7 runs and took 2 wickets in just 5.2 overs.
His partner from the opposite end, Kabari Kevin, sits amongst the top 10. His bowler number 6. He's picked up 6 wickets in 3 innings that he's played with an economy of 5.35. Pops it in the air. Oh, and it just doesn't carry to the fielder at gully. Nearly had him. Let's see that delivery one more time. The bowlers are getting a bit of a zing out of this surface here.
Indeed.
Extra bit of bounce, extra bit of oomph coming off the surface. Once again, look at the carry this young boy is getting out of the pitch. Oh, very, very close. And just didn't carry all the way. And I believe the fielder would have made an effort moving forward to that. But he just stood in his position as the ball raced down on the ground. This time he connects it, and that will race away for a 4. Crunched through extra cover.
Very beautiful looking shot. Just have a look at that. Sending arms powerfully and beats the fielder straight to the boundary. Last delivery to come in this over. And look at the rotation from these two batters. 6 to 9 for Rukundo and 7 to 8.
Very healthy strike rate indeed, and
Yeah.
I just hope they keep it that way if they're to post a high total. Down the leg. And misses out on it. That's the end of the 12th over. 42 for the loss of 2. 175 on board, shown as a projected score. Kevin Kabari comes in. Not very often you see tall bowlers coming into bowl spin and proper built as well. Ah, beautiful turn once again. Down from leg, and he rips it back onto the off stump.
Very beautiful.
Big man, big hands. The ball looks like a marble in his hands there. Lovely bit of sweep there, and that will go down in the deep for a 4. Beautiful shot there by Elwa. Times it perfectly.
Yeah, very beautiful. Just punished it before it turns. Just have a look at that. He saw it coming to the leg stump and he didn't give it time to turn. What a beautiful sweep.
Yeah, a very high risk shot that indeed going down on one knee. And again, beating that fielder. There was a fielder, but he had to run a lot to his left if he was to stop that. Better line. Quicker through the air and flatter in trajectory by Kevin. Yeah, ever since he wasn't on that team that went to Nairobi, he's been working quite hard on his craft. It's a different look. I wonder what comes into Elwa's vision here. You find a 6 foot plus big unit coming into bowl spin at you, And once again, the same region, the fielder comes in. And he won't let that one go by. That is Jean Bosco in the deep.
A very good fielder as well.
And it's good to see Bosco coming back after his shoulder injury and getting back into the game, showing a very good character. Once again, flights it down to leg, and that will race away to the boundary for 4. Make that the second boundary of the over. Kevin Irakoze losing his line, and Elwa says thank you very much.
And that will be the end of 13 overs. Just have a look at that. Again, knew there was no protection deep there and decided to go over. Very beautiful strike from Elwa. 17 runs in just 14 deliveries. 52 on board, 2 wickets down in just 13 overs.
Joshua Kamana, the man with an identical bowling action as Sikandar Raza comes in to the attack now. And he's been teed off. First ball, lands safely, just gets away with that one. Rukundo. And they pick up 2 runs comfortably.
Very good communication between these two batters. Indeed. Just beats the bowler and allow them to take a single. A big appeal. And yes, it is out. The finger is up. Let's have a look at that on replay. It looks like it was right in the middle.
Joshua Kamana loves picking wickets and again hiding that ball as he comes into his bowling stride. Doesn't spin it much and just above the knee roll there, and a very good decision. He says it was bat first, but it looked very close to the bat. Let's see that one more time.
Joshua taking his first wicket. Very beautiful. Taking it through third man and managed to strike. Rukundo coming back on strike. Down the leg side, punches down, and the fielder deep there allow them to have a single, and that will be the end of over 14. 57 on board, and they lost 3 wickets. As the projected score increased to 204, I hope they get some partnership so that they can reach there. They can see the calmness from the dugout. They know that they still have a long way. But again, if they keep losing wickets like this, it's going to be hard for them to reach on that particular runs. Kevin Irakoze coming to bowl from the mountain end, bowling to
Full delivery this time around by Kevin, and just gets driven to long off.
very good rotation from Rukundo.
We've occasionally seen the ball being driven down to long off, playing with a straight bat this time around. We'll get to see how much of turn can he get out of this wicket, and if he bowls the right lines previous over. Oh, so close there. But again, that line is being offered to Israel Mugisha because Kevin knows Israel Mugisha clears that front foot far more than other players. So he can always beat him outside with a turn. But he's got to change that line, otherwise he'll be leaking lots of runs. Lovely rotation of strike, a wristy shot there by Israel Mugisha. Very animated player, always loves the competition. Ooh. Excellent delivery once again.
You see, Kevin is not trying that much things. Punches down through long off. A very good rotation as well.
Yeah, not just a punch, it's a back foot punch. There's a skill required to play a back foot punch. It lets you know that you're watching the ball really well. You have your feet moving and you adjust to the bounce and the length being offered. With that, we come to the end of the 15th over. 60 runs on board for the loss of 3. Israel Mugisha and Rukundo out in the middle. In the background there, you see Mr. Landry, the development manager here at Rwanda Cricket Association, also a very good coach himself.
Joshua continues to bowl his second over. Just driven hard through mid-off, I beg your pardon, and get a single. A very good rotation. They just need this so that they can set a run which can be defendable. Use of feet, but the ball didn't go anywhere. It was just straight to the bowler. Very good bowling from Joshua.
Yeah, he loves the variations. But for him, it's all about sticking stump to stump, bowl stump to stump. Keeps it simple at the moment. Not trying to do anything too extra. This time keeps it wide of the crease. And it goes very quickly to the fielder at point. Got away with that one, Joshua. And again, it's the matter of the variation of pace. Joshua doesn't really look for a big turn. What he looks for is the difference of pace that he bowls.
Yeah, and that will be the end of 16 overs, 61 on board with just 3 wickets.
Ah, lovely bit of camera work there. Kudos to the camera team. Lovely backdrop. Beautiful Gahanga. As you see the bouncing ball effect of the pavilion and the beautiful mountains behind that as well. Also known as the Lords of Africa. Made with lots of love and passion, giving birth to the game of cricket and a solid base, the home of cricket in Rwanda. Pops it in the air, will land safe. The chase is on. Isai, I beg your pardon, Janvier making a chase there. Ooh, beaten by turn. An absolute ripper by Kevin Irakoze. Rukundo has got the floppy hat on. The classic test batsman style. Is going to be challenged by turn and bounce of Kevin Irakoze. He's physically tall, so he gets ample amount of bounce out of the surface here.
And very good watching there from Rukundo as well, not taking that much risk. And we have been watching, there's some good shots he played against Kevin.
You've just got to be patient and
Yeah.
not really be too aggressive playing Kevin Irakoze, as that one was the arm ball coming into Rukundo.
Very good running. They run 2 runs with a good arm from Bosco. Not easy to take 2 runs from him.
Yeah, on the screen you see Rukundo alongside Israel, who's another pocket dynamite. He can hit the ball very, very far. Israel Mugisha. A very calm dugout, as you find
Yeah, we have some break. For a few minutes. Cut it away powerfully. It's racing for the boundary. And yes, it is. As Bosco chasing on, but didn't manage to stop it.
yeah, just the width on offer and crunches that through the gap between extra cover and point for 4. Starts off with the attack of the first delivery of Joshua. Hits it hard. Not really where he intended it to. Tried coming back for a double Mugisha. Rukundo denies him that double. Didn't really time that well enough. Playing it off the back foot once again. The back foot play has been really good by Rukundo.
It's very beautiful bowling from Joshua, just being consistent. And that will be the end of 18 overs, 70 on board, and still no wicket after taking 3 wickets. Jean-Pierre Rukundo on 17 runs in 27 deliveries. Israel Mukisha 7 in 11 deliveries. As projected score showing 197. If they keep rotating like this, they can end up getting some good runs to defend. Kevin Rakoze coming back from the mountain end. Driven hard through covers, and the chase is on. They're getting double. Very good running between wickets. Good communication as well.
Yeah, and this might be the partnership that will help them get to a big score here, Katia. As Rukundo gets into 20s. Again, off the back foot. Plays it off his hips there. Lovely rotation of strike. And this is what was missing initially.
Exactly.
The openers were feeling very, very tight and very restricted. Yet the bowling was exactly the same. These were the same sort of deliveries that they faced. Swing and a miss. Going wide of the crease there. I feel Kevin Irakoze. Exactly what I had hoped for. And Kevin delivers. Such a loopy looking delivery, and it gets the bite off the surface there. And it spins away from Israel Mugisha. A tad fuller this time, and Mugisha applies for a single.
And that will be the end of 19 overs. 75 on board, 3 wickets gone. And these two batters are trying to build partnership, which is much needed.
Yeah, and the best part of it, Katia, is the understanding of keeping the ball on the ground.
Yeah, exactly.
They're playing it safe, not taking high risks, and understanding the fact that they can keep rotating the strike will reduce their pressure. And it's working so far. 19 overs have been bowled so far, and 75 have come on the board. One fielder at sleep as Joshua Kamana bowls a quicker one. He's got so many different grips. It's very confusing as a batsman to read him off the palm of his hand. Much loopy this time around, and plays it down to long on. for a single.
Very beautiful over yet to come. Only one run so far in 5 deliveries. Punch it down, but straight to the bowler. And that will be the end of 20 overs, 76 on board, 3 wickets gone.
As you see, Joshua Kamana finishing 4 overs of his spell. He has given away just 13 runs and picks up a wicket. Excellent bowling figures there for Joshua. But there's plenty to bowl here. 30 more overs remaining. And not getting a hold of the length that Joshua is bowling, as he's mixing it up really well. Trying something new, something different. Trying to pack the leg side with the field. I beg your pardon. The offside with the field. Plays it. No run taken once again. Kevin Irakoze challenging the offside play of Israel Mugisha. But I feel the likes of Israel Mugisha, who love attacking the ball, is playing a sensible inning so far. 9 runs off 21 deliveries. But you've got to give him a bait. You've got to get his interest for playing a big shot. This time gets a top edge but beats the keeper. The chase is on as Wilson gives it a chase. They come back for a double. Very quick between the wickets, both of these two young men.
Yeah, I've seen that. And the way they are communicating is quite beautiful because they're trying to build this partnership after losing the quick wickets.
Oh, nearly had him. It'll be as leg buys pitched down the leg, but so much turn on it. It came back in onto his pads, but with the laws in mind, it cannot be appealed for. 21 overs of play have gone by. It's 79 for the loss of 3.
There you can see some most expensive over number 13, 10 runs. And number 8 taking a wicket from it. And over number 10 and over number 14. Oh, it beats the fielder, Kevin, there in the mid wicket. And he rotates, strike. Was just up in the air, but it landed safely. And I love the rotation here. Nothing much, but that use of feet up in the air. But this time it's fine the fielder.
Yeah, Joshua Kamana, 3 innings, 3 wickets he's picked so far. This is his 4th wicket that he's picked in this tournament with an economy of 3.95, averaging 25 only. Oh, keeps it around. This has been some high quality batting by Rukundo, and I'm really appreciating his footwork here. The understanding of rocking onto the back foot, using your feet to get low, and playing the spin late after it has turned.
Exactly, you can see how he made it looks easier to play the spinners.
Yeah, one for the photographers there by Israel Mugisha. We had an all eyes on me moment by Israel Mugisha, defensively playing that as we mark the end of the 22nd over, 81 for the loss of 3. Bowling on the trot here. 5 overs Joshua has bowled, and now we've got the big man Kevin continuing his spell. Once again bowls it down the leg side and turns back. Comfortable single there for Rukundo.
I love the way he's judging the ball and waiting for it or going over to it.
Yeah, there's no
Very
no
beautiful.
rush, Kathia. There's no
Yeah.
hurry onto it. Good friend of mine and a coach who's been part of the commentary box before, Mr. Lee Booth, always says you've got to play spin before the ball turns or after the ball turns. Beautiful delivery and a beautiful, even better shot there by Israel Mugisha.
Yeah, very beautiful. Just waited for it and drived it straight.
It's never easy playing straight. A straight drive to a leg spin. That just shows you've watched the ball through the flight. Good comeback by Kevin. Let's see that shot one more time. It was a shot of high class, definitely, by Israel Mugisha. Flicks it this time around, and it is racing away for 4 more. Catches it in the middle of the air.
What lovely batting. Just knowing where the ball is going to punch. Took it before it even bounces and put it away.
Yeah, played it extremely fine there. 90 comes up after the end. of 23 overs, and it's going to be a drinks break.
You can see the two batters in 20s. Rukundo 23 in 40 deliveries and Israel Mugisha 20 in 29 deliveries. It's very beautiful to see them trying to build a partnership, catch you up after some time. But before, you can see the partnership of Rukundo and Israel being the most one, 31 in 56 deliveries. Other one from Rukundo and Elwa, who just went out 27 and in 25 deliveries. They got 12 extras in their 90s. Yeah, welcome back again. Having 24th over, Joshua Kamana coming in to bowl it from the road end. Just punched it down through the long on. It beats the bowler who puts an effort to dive and stop the ball, but Rukundo managed to rotate Israel Mugisha on strike.
Israel Mugisha, before this particular game, having 50 runs to his name in 3 innings, averaging 16.67. He's got to have a long stay at the crease to build up some numbers here. He's batting really well today, 20 off 31. And knocks him over. Commentators curse. Israel Mugisha's innings come to an end. And that will be that for a batting innings for Israel Mugisha. Gets excited with a loopy sort of delivery by Joshua Kamana. Tries to go for a big shot and misses it altogether.
Said I would like to check if these mics are reaching there in the middle of the ground, because whatever you are saying, it just happens. Just have a look at that delivery. Very good. Just use. There is a lot of movement there, coming in and again going back. And as you said, he got excited of the flight ball.
Yeah, it's not easy to focus when you move in your body too much at the crease. You get carried away. And exactly that's what happened there as Joshua picks up his second for 16 runs that he's given away. We've seen Joshua not really turning the ball too much, but keeping it tight. You miss, I hit. That is the name of the game. And now we've got another youngster, Teofil, joining Rukundo. All that the rest of the batters need to do here is support Rukundo and play the game around him to get to a fair total and build another partnership. But again, with the pressure on offer, you'll find the newcomers being a bit restrictive, a bit defensive.
24 overs gone, 91 on board, and they lost 4 wickets. Very good bowling from Joshua. Gave away only 16 runs in and took 2 wickets in just 6 overs. What a good figures. Chusa Eve coming into bowl. His first over.
Starts off with a full delivery there, played at long on. Hmm? Shusaev picking 3 wickets in the last 2 innings that he's played with an economy of 6.39. Starts his spell from the mountain. Not really a big turner of the ball, but variates pace and that is where the error is being caused by the batters, resulting into wickets for the youngster. Ooh, beautiful delivery beating the outside edge. Looking for the driving permit of Theophil. Plays it, but straight to the fielder at point. Nowhere to go. Adding pressure. Every dotted delivery adds pressure. Oh, once again, sometimes the most difficult things to do, Katia, out there in the middle, is looking for that one single.
Exactly. And you say, as you said, Kusa is not turning the ball that much. It's just where he's ba- uh, pitching the ball and the pace as well. So as you can see, the over is ending. He gave away only one run without trying much things.
Yeah, you've got to keep it simple, and we've completed 25 overs of play, 92 for the loss of 4. Rukundo still hanging in there, 25 of 43 deliveries. Teofil has faced 6 deliveries so far, hasn't opened up his account. I believe as a batsman walking in the middle of such a situation, just to take a relief and take the pressure off yourself is get that run and get off the mark and not allow the bowlers to get too heavy on you.
Joshua, one of the players that you have been talking about who are more on the net, and it is very good to see him.
This is a man who has smashed 50,000 runs in the nets.
And it is lovely to see him applying it to the game.
Yeah, loves doing everything regarding the game. Is always up to something when it comes to the game of cricket. Either bowling, either batting. At times you see him fixing bats as well. He's an excellent bat repairman. Much more flight on that occasion, a much slower delivery, but doesn't get dealt with. And Theophil is just adding pressure upon himself. Not quite sure why.
Sometimes people like him, we call them in French, tout travaux, someone who can do any work.
Yeah, and sticking to Theophil here, Katia, the objective of playing a long innings is not just about staying there. Ultimately, it's about scoring runs as a batsman.
Exactly. And that will be the end of 26 overs, 93 on board. Projected score is showing again 179, which they need to increase a bit so that they can be in safe position. Very good bowling from Chusa, who tries to bowl stump to stumps.
Very interesting bowling actions by both Chusa and Joshua Kamana. Chusa in the air lands short of the fielder there, but no run taken. Excellent effort putting his body on the line there, but could have gotten very, very nasty. He gets away with that one. Yeah, Chusa Eve has got that slow train sort of action, like an old train engine getting started. A couple of quick steps on one spot, and then just fires in a quick one. And a catch has been taken. That is the end of Rukundo.
A big wicket they have been looking for, who was in control, and he can't believe that as well. Can see he's laughing, knowing what did I do?
Yeah, he knows he messed up over there. He knows he chipped one straight into the hands of the fielder, and it was a hit me delivery. And again, it's because out of pressure, 5 dots and picking a wicket off the very final delivery. And have a look at the figures of this young man. Didn't time it well. The bat flow wasn't adequate. And a comfortable catch at mid-off. Chusaev picking up 1 wicket off just 1 run in 2 overs, Katia.
Very good figures indeed. There we have Eric coming in to join Theophil. We can see 5 wickets already on board, and they have only 97 runs. And Rukundo had to depart with 26 runs.
It was the end of the 27th over as Joshua comes back in. And he's bowling on the trot here, Katia. Coming in for the 8th over, back to back. Those are plenty of overs going by. This time turning it away from the right-hander. Theophil, he's got a smile on his face. He's got the pearly whites out. He should be an ambassador for Colgate. The brightest smile you see on the screen there. Joshua Kamana.
Indeed, someone who doesn't get angry easier. Very good sport. His bowling.
Oh, lets it go by. The audacity of leaving a delivery after 14 balls and not getting off the mark. Theophil is the name.
Is it going to be a maiden over? Oh no, they just killed it.
After 15 deliveries, the man has decided to score a run. Joshua Kamana nearly had a maiden there. 2 wickets he's picked up. He's given away just 18 runs in 8 overs. 28 overs have gone by. 94 for the loss of 5. Eric Kubimana and Theophil out in the middle. Eric Kubimana facing Joshua Kamana. I beg your pardon, facing Chusa Eve. I got a bit carried away there. Misleading graphics on the scoreboard had Joshua's name early on. Hard hands, nowhere to go, no run taken. A loud appeal and the finger has been raised. Chusa Eve picks up his second wicket. Once again, after 5 dot deliveries, he picks a wicket on the very last. And that's the end of the struggles of the man that has faced 21 deliveries all to himself to score 1 run.
My goodness, what a beautiful bowling from Chusa. It has become a routine, taking a wicket at the end of over for the last delivery. Just have a look at that. Only 1 run in 21 deliveries, I beg your pardon. Just have a look at that. Tried to go again for the block. He didn't go for a shot at least and ended up beaten by the turn. Big appeal there. Big work, sharpness from the keeper. But Frank was in the crease. Down the leg side, and it is wide. Just tried to put it in the gap, and I managed to rotate. I hope these two batters also build some another partnership. Can hear from the keeper that they don't mind getting dot balls. What a beautiful bowling. Joshua not trying much things, just keep it simple. End of 30 overs, 97 on board. They lost 6 wicket. 20 more overs to go. Well, you can see physio treating Didier, who might have hurt his finger. Zirahangaje on strike, facing Chusa, who took 2 wickets already. Very beautiful delivery. That was too close. You can see the look from the keeper, trying to play with the mind of the batter. As the fielding side, they don't mind getting dot balls. as keeper were telling his colleague. Up in the air. Call. Yes, it is. Chusa, third wicket. Only 2 runs. And that will be the end of Zirahangaje facing 4 deliveries. Only 1 run. Just have a look at that flight. It was a little bit more on the offside, and the batter played across trying to put the ball on the leg side, knowing that there was no one protecting that side. But again, sometimes as a bowler, you need to play with the mind of the batter, trying to use the powerful of the batter as well so that he can go out. He thought there was no one and tried to play there, but ended up beaten.
Excellent bowling figures this for the young Sachusa Eve as he's moving up the ladder of wicket takers in this men's elite. Let's see that on the replay one more time. Outside off stump, tries to throw the kitchen sink at it, and easiest of catches. Celebrations for Chusa. At the moment, his bowling figures look like a football score. 3 wickets for just 1 run. We've seen the likes of Nadir Mohammed being very stingy and economical in the bowling, but Chusa Eve is taking it to a whole new level here. 3.3 overs is bowled, 1 run only, 3 wickets. Katia, what is going on? And what a way to respond to that wicket. Oh,
Very beautiful fielding there from
a very nice fielding there, but let's see that.
Sai.
I would like to see that on the replay slowed down. Was his body touching the boundary ropes as he brought the ball back in? Pops it in the air, got away with that. Slow it down just a bit.
That was very close. It looks like the feet was already touched the boundary.
Yeah, keeps it on the ground this time. Yeah, indeed, Katia, on that occasion, and I don't really blame the umpires there. It's a very tight call. Very, very tight call indeed.
Exactly. And if you see the effort from the fielders, it is not easier to take that decision that he was touching the boundary.
Yeah, thanks to the early showers and the lush green outfield of Gahanga, you can put in the slides like that. I believe most of the Ugandan players, whenever they visit us here for the domestic tournaments, once again by our proud sponsors, Duffelbet, in the T20 League, they loved fielding in these outfields. Eric Kubimana, another candidate of a tough situation for him. 5 deliveries is faced, just 1 run. At times, batsmen do tend to make the bowlers look very good. Because to be honest, that particular delivery could have been clipped or could have been driven, but Eric Kubimana decides to defend it as if he's in the 6th over of the game.
Exactly. This is what he at least should have done earlier on the previous ball. There is a big gap there on long on the onside.
I mean, if you're in the 32nd over of the game and you're still struggling to rotate the strike, that shows that your batting is not up to par. Joshua Kamana Yeah, all fairness to Joshua's bowling, he's been bowling well, not been giving much. That nearly came on to off stump. Tried to leave that Eric Ubimana, and it was a late turn.
Very beautiful.
Let's
Last
see that on the
delivery.
replay one more time, Katia.
Maiden, it is.
He let it go by. If that had knocked off the stump, he would be in for a huge surprise, a huge disappointment. But yeah, another over of win, and Joshua Kamana ends his spell of 10 overs on the trot, picks up 2 wickets for 21 runs, and 99 on board for the loss of 7 wickets now. The wickets have tumbled like Humpty Dumpty on a wall. Humpty Dumpty had a great fall. Projected score 155. Gets a thick outside edge, no run taken once again. Ibrahim. Sweet delivery there by Chusaev once again. Just targeting outside off stump. Five dots on the trot. This time blocks it again, and that's another maiden. And they remain on 99 for 7 after 33 overs of play. Excellent bowling this by Chusaev. 3 runs, 3 wickets in his 5 overs so far. Bowling really well is the young man. And he might be in for his best figures in his career today if he's able to get one more wicket, or will the new bowler coming in after 33 overs is JMV Ingabire. Will he finish it off from here? Or do we get to see Chusaev collecting one more wicket to his name? Eric Ubimana on strike now. He's faced 10 deliveries. He's on 1 run. Beautiful shot there by Eric Kubimana. Just connecting it down the leg using the pace of the bowler. Clips it around his pads for 4. A breakthrough moment for Eric with that delivery. Oh, a very late leave there by Eric Kubimana. How late did he leave that? Let's see that on the replay. He looked as if he's going for a drive and very last second decides to let go of it. The sun is out. It's a hot day here at Gahanga. I'm not really sure about how it will play out in the afternoon because of recent days we've been seeing plenty of showers in the region. No shot offered by Eric Kubimana. He watches it sail past him. And yeah, the assault will continue by Chusa Eve. Plays it around the corner as there's still a single. Should be coming back for a comfortable double. Yes, they do. Chusaev just missing out on his line. Very rarely have we seen him do that. It's a very good opportunity for the youngsters to be bowling back-to-back overs on the trot. Try to get them understanding long spells. Oh, a much straighter, quicker one by Chusaev.
He has done a really great job going a 1 run per over. He have bowled 5 overs and only 5 runs have come in from and took 3 wickets. Very beautiful figures from him.
A very risky shot as they steal yet another single. Just crossing the 100 mark.
There what was missing.
Chusa Eve and the keeper David Uimana cannot believe how that missed off stump. It missed the off stump by the thickness of paint. A sharp, sharp swing there. And you see him having a huge grind on his face.
You can see Ndanga, the coach, trying to talk to the players in the dugout. They are not worried at all, but
Oh, they should be. They definitely should be.
Yeah,
35
indeed.
overs of play, just 106 on board. And that is not the issue. The issue is you're 7 wickets down, Katia.
Exactly.
And there's no guarantee how long Eric Kubimana or Ibrahim shall remain at the crease, as we've got Janvier coming in for his second over. JMV Ingabire. Oh, keeping it into the line of the stumps there. Trying to look for an LB.
Looks like the spinners have done a really great job, and it's a good decision from the skipper, allowing them to bowl more overs.
Yeah, and physically not the tallest of bowlers, JMV, so he's really skiddy through the wicket. Not easy to get underneath his deliveries.
Yes.
Doesn't get too much bounce, and when he does, it's very, very surprising.
Very good delivery this time.
JMV once again. Down the leg he goes, and the gloves of the keeper. It won't reach the boundary ropes, but they pick up valuable runs. Whichever way the runs flow here. End of 36 overs, 108 on board. As you can see, the backdrop, the beautiful Gahanga in the backdrop. Very open and vast area.
Very green.
And on for lots of development as well. Those green fields you see in the background in coming years will be converted into buildings and apartments, as the real estate in Kigali is growing day by day. Ingabire JMV finishes his second over and has given away just 6 runs so far, keeping it very tight. Eric Kubimana and his teammate out in the middle, Ibrahim, both having 5 runs respectively. And we've got Chusa Eve for his 7th over. I believe at this point, Eric Kubimane is just trying to enjoy his time out in the middle as he understands he's got plenty of overs of play remaining. "37 of overs have gone by. 111 on the board. Those scoreboard has been updated. It's 112 on the board for the loss of 7 wickets. I believe the conversation between Eric Kubimana and Ibrahim there is to play out as many overs as possible and stretch the innings much longer till lunch break, I believe.
I'm telling you, there you can see they are still in the single digits there, and both of them faced 20s deliveries. I think they are trying to stretch inning, as you mentioned, knowing that they have 3 wickets behind, but that would be risky.
Oh, nearly had him driven. Chance of a run out. And a poor throw. That's not even on the same pitch.
Yeah, I don't know why he didn't even go for the bowler's end. It was near than keeper's end.
Well, apart from pace bowling, pace bowlers aren't the most stable people to go for the throws. As you can see, the heat is picking up here. The mirage is coming off the surface there. The heat wave. Boys have to be remained hydrated. Keeps it on the ground. Charging in for a quick single. Misses it completely. And the bowler almost got in the middle of it.
That was a hard throw. And he was really near the stumps. But excitement didn't allow him to just make it easier. Big appeal, but there is no chance.
Kevin Kavari picks up the wicket of Ibrahim. Ibrahim has to depart for just 9 runs there. Gets at leading top edge. Picks up a wicket in his 8th over. Kevin Kavari. A sigh of relief for him as 8 wickets have gone down. And you've got Ibji Shaka chance. The youngster Ibji Shaka chance being given a chance. We're soon about to see if Chance is chancing here on the pitch against Kabari Kevin, who's just picked up a wicket. Followed the batsman on that occasion, Katia. Kevin followed him with the spin and got the top edge. Simple catch in the end.
Yeah, today Spinners has done a great job. I think the pitch was favorizing them as well. They didn't try much things, but they ended up taking wickets easily.
Much, much fuller on that occasion.
And that would be the end of 39. 115 on board. They lost 8 wickets. 2 more wickets. Are they going to reach at least 150? Not easy, as the tail enders normally get you closer. They can give you few runs, but there is no guarantee.
There. Ramagana being the last wicket there, and interesting name of the fielder. Lets it go. Eric Ubimana playing a very slow innings here. Just 7 runs, still in single digits after 26 deliveries. JMV fighting hard for his 1 wicket. He might pick 2. And I feel bowling to Eric Kubimana here, just bowl to his stumps.
Exactly.
Make him play the shots. Because anything outside off stump, Eric Kubimana is letting it go like a puff of bad air.
Exactly, that's where he needed to bowl. If you need a wicket or you just need to create chances, just bowl there on the stumps.
In fact, another thing that he can try is try bowling a slower one, but onto the middle stump and see what reaction comes out of Eric Kubimana. That delivery will never trouble Eric. Not today. However, JMV can have a change of bowling sides and come across and create that angle across the pitch
Yeah,
as he's put a slip fielder in place.
yes, and I think he can take a little bit away of the pace, just reduce the pace and see what can happen. End of the over. 115 on board.
Kubimana really counting deliveries here, doesn't want his partner to face any. Picks up a single of the very last delivery.
40 overs gone. 10 more. Are we expecting to see all of the overs played as they are playing very defensive cricket?
Ingabire JMV bowling 4 overs, giving away just 10 runs, hasn't picked up a wicket yet. And the big show is back into the attack. Flighted delivery gets played to mid-off for no run taken.
I can see Kevin put a slip. He's going to create a chance. I think he's going to bowl more the offside. Exactly. That's very beautiful delivery.
It's the challenges. Kabari Kevin will keep asking Eric Kubimana tough questions. On that occasion here, they're beating him by turn. So much turn. But it's all about who loses patience first. Kevin with 3 back-to-back dots. Oh, nearly had him there. Imagine the ball went straight into the hands of the slip fielder off the surface. You can see the smile on his face as he cannot believe how much that turned square of the wicket.
And now he's stealing Elan as he was asking umpire how many balls left. And you mentioned earlier on he's clever enough to face the next over.
Yeah, but will his partner survive this one last delivery by Kevin Irakoze?
That's the question to ask.
And nearly had him. Fumbled there by the keeper. David Uwimana fumbles that. It was a wicket taking opportunity. And he comes straight to Kevin to apologize. As Ibi Shaka Shans gets a chance and survives that.
Over number 41 ends 117 on board. Jimve continues to bowl from the rod end. Changing side this moment. Bowling to Eric. I think they have seen him struggling or leaving the balls that came more over away of the off stump. Now he's trying to create chances by coming around. Driven hard. It's a run out chance, but no, the fielder was not too close. They managed to rotate. Just blocking shape there. Jimve not allowing him to open his account yet. Faced 4 deliveries, I beg your pardon. Just a full toss and cut it away straight to a fielder. Now seems like angles are working as he bowls his last delivery. He gave away only 1 run in first delivery. Just driven through covers, looking forward to take 2, but the fielder there didn't allow them to come for the second. And that will be the end of 42 overs, 119 on board. Still 8 wicket. Now it's 8 overs remaining. Are we expecting to see them all, or are they going to take this 2 wicket? Kevin Irakoze coming in again to attack from mountain end. Beaten by the spin. A good spot there. Down the leg side, but it's a wide. That was close to the leg stump. It almost came back to the leg stump there. And umpire has revoked for a wide that he has given. Last delivery to come. End of over 43, 120 up. Eric, 10 runs in 41 deliveries. What a stretching inning it is.
Yeah, at this point, you've got to make Eric play the ball by force, and that means you've got to bowl full to him. The short balls will not be a trouble. $120 comes up on the board after 43 for the loss of 8. JMV coming in from the road end for his 6th over. Chance of a run out and misses on it. Kevin not being accurate with the throw. Nearly had him, just missed it slightly. You've got to bowl full to the man to make him play. Goes to deep third man for a single. There was a big swing of the bat, but not a good connection. As one of my fellow commentators likes to call this phase as the graveyard period, there's not much happening. Just an extra being bowled there by JMV. Gets an edge and goes through the cordon there. It'll race away for 4. Fortunate is Chance. Lucky Chance. Gets a bottom edge to it.
That was very close. It should have been a run out there. Easy one.
Yeah, surviving by barest of margins. If that if that throw was accurate there, they could have picked up another wicket. But Brian just missing out on it.
White ball again for just the last delivery. Just driven through mid of and rotated for the last delivery. End of 44 overs, 130 on board. Now Chusa Eve coming in from the mountain end after bowling 7 overs. Gave away only 10 runs, took 3 wickets. Toss it up, and they drive it through cover and got a single.
Lovely walk there by the fielder in covers. Doesn't allow it to go past him. Sticking to his line here is Chusa Eve. Trying to create something at the moment. Kevin Kabare there, the shades not being useful as he lost track of the ball. Plays it in the air at covers in the deep. Kevin will bring it back for just a single.
Chusa ending his 8 over 13 runs he given away, took 3 wickets, and that would mark the end of 45 overs, 133 on board. Still, Eric Kubimana and Ibjishaka chance. Eric having 14 runs out of 46 deliveries. Powerful, driven, straight, but only got a single. I think Eric, at this moment, they left with 5 overs. I think he can be the one to accelerate since they still have 2 wickets and it is only 4 overs remaining.
Well, also the fact that he has faced 47 deliveries, he should be watching an absolute watermelon coming towards him. Oh, and nearly had him. How did that miss the stumps? Just bounced over the stumps there as he had missed it completely. Oh, nearly clipped the bails off.
And very good work there from keeper. Not easy to stop those balls which stays down, and yet it was not in the line of the keeper. Very great work.
Yeah, going for the sticks is Henry. Plays it in the air and lands safe. Oh, leaving on the edge. As we come towards the business end of the innings here, something is about to give. You can almost feel it. 135 on board now. And there is that man who's played 47 deliveries so far, just 15 runs on board. Does he go for a shot here? Does he offer them? Swings hard and will pick up a single.
Happy there. Oh, catch dropped there from the mid of. Wilson there dropping and catch. I think today they didn't glove the chances they got. There was a little bit casual there.
Misses out once again. The bowlers need to be backed by the fielders. The fielders are dropping them.
And that is the second drop they had made, and they have missed most all of the all-outs they got.
And once again, Wilson is a slip fielder. He should have taken that quite comfortably. On most occasions, he does seem to be having a safe hand, but I don't know what went wrong. Let's see that drop once again as we mark the end of the 46th over. A lofted drive there. Not in control, not enough power behind that. Yeah, an absolute dolly. Made a complete mess of that opportunity. And we bring back Shema Ivan back into the bowling. He had bowled 5 overs previously and now continuing his spell after a while. Yeah, into the line of the stumps there. Bowling much fuller this time around. This time he crunches that to the boundary ropes on to the leg side for 4. Beautiful shot this by Eric Kubimana. Picks the gap perfectly.
Very beautiful shot there. Now you can see he started understand that there is in the last overs, so he's trying to go over and use this pace of Shema as he's bouncing the ball. It is getting easy to him.
Top edge, fielder getting underneath it. And he has grabbed that. And that's the end on the second take. End of Eric Kubimana's marathon over 50 balls he faced to score his 20 runs. Let's wait and find out if it was worth it in the end. Shema picks up his first wicket.
Just have a look at that. Didn't have a great shape there. And there was a second chance of grabbing the ball. He almost dropping it.
Yeah, it would have been a shame coming around the third time. But he takes it on the second attempt. That brings Damour Girinjiro out to the middle. A left-hander. The Shema Ivan.
Shema bowling to the Birinjiro, who just came in the last wicket. 142 on board.
And he picks a wicket. No, he doesn't. No confirmation there by the umpire. He marks the end of his sixth over. 47 overs have gone by. 142 for the loss of 9.
Rivero bowling his 8th over. He's bowling to Chance. 2.5 overs. Just beaten the fielder there in the mid-wicket and managed to run 2 runs. But again, it is one shot run.
Plays it down the ground. A lofted drive. Will race away for 4. Beautiful shot this by Damour. Hard hands and holds his shape, punishing Henry Oliver for 4. Let's see that once again on the replay. Plays it in the safest region. Plays it in the air. Who's getting underneath it? And a catch has been taken. Chusa Ivan takes the catch comfortably. 147 all out.
Imena will need only 148 to win. But again, the question is, what is going to happen?
Yeah, a good comeback there by Henry after being smashed down the ground for 4. He comes back with a short pitch delivery, and Chusa Eve gets underneath that ball in the air for a comfortable catch. Projected score did show 154, but it will end on 147 all out. 148 required by Imena Centurions in the second half of the game. And there is the scorecard. Didier Kubimana, 14 of 28. And his partner having a very long stay for just 4 runs on board, 27 balls, 4 runs. Protogène, Eloi Loic, Ineza, Abimbabazi, 17 of 15. And then Rukundo Jean-Pierre, a very handy knock of 26 of 52. And Israel Mugisha, 20 of 32. The strike rates have been significantly low. And then that very mediocre performance by Theophile, scoring 1 run off 21 deliveries. Couple of partnerships here. The most useful being 36 of 62 deliveries between Rukundo Jean-Pierre and Israel Mugisha. And towards the back end, Eric Kubimana and Ibishaka Shans, 27 of 47. And a healthy one between Rukundo Jean-Pierre and Eloi Loic, 27 of 25, with just 18 extras in 47 deliveries, in 47 overs. They've been very disciplined with their bowling.
And there you can see the most economical over from Chusa Ive, who just gave away only 13 runs in his 8 overs, and he took 3 wickets with economy of just 1.6. And again, you can see Rebero Henry, who bowled, who took 3 wickets as well with economy of 2.6 and gave away only 20 runs in his 7.4 overs. Again, Joshua, who bowled 10 overs and gave away only 21 runs and took 2 wickets with economy of 2. The bowlers have done quite well this time. They gave away 18 extras in 47.4 overs. As we end first inning, we'll be back shortly for the second inning. Imena will be needing 148 to win.
Respect. 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 Respect.
Good afternoon and welcome back to this game where Team Imena Centurions require 148 in 50 overs of play. Eric Kubimana starting the bowling attack, bowling to Isai Neo Mugabo, the skipper, and David Uimana. Starts with a beautiful delivery there with a dot. Plenty of overs to play here. Target being 148 only. Plays it around the corner. Will rotate the strike. They're running hard. Coming back for a double. Excellent running between the wickets. And once again, this afternoon, I won't be alone in the commentary box. Alongside me is the legend, Katia Wamahoro, who's been here from ball number 1, was there for the toss as well. I hope she's had a good lunch and she's in good spirits to watch this run chase this afternoon. Welcome back, Katia.
Thank you very much, Zed. And yes, now I have energy. It's lovely to see how the batters starting with a good rotation and good communication as well.
If you were in this sort of a run chase, Katia, what do you think the approach is going to be like over here for Imena Centurions? Are they trying to chase down this target of 148 very quick? Or are they going to make very good use of 300 deliveries that they were initially offered? 297 now.
As you can see how they are playing, it is that they need. No need of thinking that you have many overs to face. You just have to play your game.
Exactly. You've got to be positive, and that is a very good mindset. Try to get it done and dusted as soon as possible. Because what happens is you play a couple of dotted deliveries and the bowlers get heavy upon you. You'd rather apply the pressure on the bowlers early on.
Exactly.
Isaini Mugabo.
Very good sharpness there from Izai. There was, I don't know why he decided to throw that ball. Yeah, the batter was there.
A direct hit there, Katia. I would like to see it on the replay slowed down. There's a very, very sneaky single there between David Uimana and Isaini Mugabo. Let's see that direct hit on a replay after this delivery. Let's it go. End of the first over, just 5 runs on board. It's a good start, a decent start this by Imena. And now from the road end is the youngster Damour Jirinjiro coming in. The left-hander. Jersey number 6 will be charging in, bowling to Isaini Mugabo. There's one slip fielder put in place. From the looks of it, it should be Elwa. A full delivery, played it onto the leg side, and they're running hard. And a wise call there by David, denying his partner to come back for a double, as it would have been extremely risky.
A very good intention from these two batters. You can see that they are not giving up. They are looking for the second run where it is possible.
They're trying to keep the bowlers on their toes, trying to keep them on their toes, and not giving them any opportunity. A bit of a clash there between fielders, hunting as triplets.
I can see they are putting pressure on the on the fielding side. I beg your pardon, teasing them as if they want to run, but yet they are ready to come back on their crease.
Plays it on to the leg side, and this time they will push around for a two. They're running hard, chance of a run out, and not given for a fraction of a second. Katia there. It looked like he would have been out, but he somehow made his ground. We'll see that on the replay. It was a tight call.
That was very beautiful as well. Beautiful fielding, throwing very quickly.
Yeah, lovely effort by Israel Mugisha. Once again, stealing a single.
Wow, I think this is a hit and run.
Yeah, they're playing that cat and mouse game here. Applying early pressure upon the bowlers as we mark the end of the second over. 10 runs on board. David Uwimana 2 of 3 and Isai Mugabo 8 of 9. The strike rate is very healthy and really entertaining to see this early on.
Indeed. And this is the approach we have been talking about, being positive. No need of waiting for those.
And in fact,
overs.
they've turned the situation upon their opposition. Rather than saying we've got plenty of overs to play, they're making a statement by saying you've got plenty of overs to bowl.
Exactly.
Hard hands, goes through extra cover. The chase is on. Excellent effort by that fielder, moving from deep third man to extra cover. And they pick up 3 runs comfortably. Excellent running and excellent effort from the deep there.
What a beautiful running there. You can see Isai telling David that you have done a great job pushing for 3 runs. I can see some positive there from two batters.
Yeah, Isai absolutely loves taking on the short pitch deliveries. He's not the tallest of players, but he sees the ball rising off the surface. He's got great hand-eye coordination to himself. David Umana drops it there. Not interested in stealing a single on that occasion. You've just picked up 3 runs. Catching a breath is his captain, Isai.
Yeah, not easy after running 3 runs. I love the way they are using feet. Oh, overthrow there. Is it going for 4? No, the fielder is using another extra knowledge of using the feet.
And that is exactly what they were trying to apply to their opponents. Running quick between wickets and the overthrows, and it's all happening here. It's all chaos. A double teapot by Eric Kubimana, looking at his fielders. What in the world are my teammates doing, as he looks around helplessly?
And you can see they got already another 3 runs.
132 in 285. Do they get a breakthrough over here? The Ingenzi defenders. Can they defend the total they've posted?
You can see the cloud is changing. I think these batters are watching that as well, trying to finish this game early on before it rains.
Not trying to finish the game early on, Kathia, but rather getting in a comfortable position
Yeah.
when the calculation of DL comes in. So the more runs you've got on board, the better it is. Opens the face there, adequately placed by Izai.
Very lovely to see the thought of two batters. They got 7 already runs in 4 deliveries. See the strike rate of two batters are quite good.
Oh, and an effort delivery there is been given as a wide. Umpire Damasen indicates.
Tamul Byiringiro continues to bowl from the end road end.
Starts off with a slow delivery there, Damour. Almost had his man, but watchfully played in the end by Izai Mugabo. Loud appeal. And the finger has been raised by Joseph under the pressure. Let's see that on the replay one more time. It's all happening here. 18 runs. And the captain has to depart. The call has been made. He doesn't seem too happy with the decision. Let's catch that on the replay one more time. He's got to leave for 12. From the looks of it, it looked like it was missing the stumps. Yeah, would request the media boys to slow it down as it made an impact there. It smashed into his thigh pad. He shuffled across. It's a tight call there, Kathia. It's a very tight call.
Very tight there. Seems like it was missing.
Seems
the
like
leg
it was
stump.
missing, but benefit of doubt. I mean, on-field umpires, they don't really have too much time to react to it, but yeah, it's been given as out as the umpire believed it was crashing into leg stump. Nothing much can be done about that. It's done and dusted now. 1 wicket down for 18 runs on board. Ingenzi defenders are fighting back. And this one will be given. Raise the finger, young man. You're shaking your head. 2 in 2 by Damour, crashing into the block hole of Wilson Nitanga.
My goodness, just have a look at the celebration. Wickets to wicket. And that would be the end of Wilson.
We'll see that slowed down a bit. It's a golden duck. It's quack quack time for Wilson. Good decision this time. Plum played across it. The umpire took too long shaking his head and giving it a nod. But in the end, the finger was raised.
There we have Chusai Ivan joining David. We have seen him building some good partnerships. Hopefully, he carried that.
Yeah,
this moment.
definitely. He can be a contender for being the dangerous man around. He's been in a very good form of recent. Chusaiv, 74 runs in 3 innings, averaging 74 with a strike rate of 66.6. He's hit 15 boundaries, high score of 64 with 150 to his name.
Now you can see Damour has increased the morale from the fielding.
Beg your pardon. Chusaiv, 74. His total score. Starts off with a beautiful shot, but straight to the fielder there at point. Scored 46 against Ingabo Titans. And then a 26 against Ingenzi defenders. This same team last time that he played them. "26 not out of 30 deliveries last time he faced." Oh, a powerful punch. Nearly had him. Didn't carry all the way. It's a bit of a shaky start for Chusaiv here. But nothing really to be worried about. You've got plenty of overs to chase this total down. But I understand you've got to control. The bowler has just picked 2 wickets back to back before you walked in.
A very good bowling from Damour, taking 2 wickets so far and yet to bowl the last. Oh, that would be the end of over, beg your pardon, over number 4, 18 on board. What a beautiful over.
Yeah, just 5 runs coming off 2 overs and he's picked 2 wickets. That's a starting blow to the side that's chasing. There you have Our co-commentators enjoying their time as they're done with the game down at Gahanga 1. Mr. Leonard Namburo and the assistant coach there, Bryson Girinjiro. David Uimano on strike now. As he takes on Eric Kubwimana. Oh, lovely movement there. Hint of movement away from the right-hander. It's the lateral movement that got him initially going.
Use of feed. Tried to put it on the leg side. You can see the morale from the fielders putting pressure to the batters after taking 2 wickets in just 1 over, which was the maiden 2 wicket. Very lovely. Just drive it through the covers. Use of feet, tried to drive it, but again, fielders are inside the ring. They are not allowing them to take a quick single. Last delivery of 5th over. Just put it away through leg side. They are running 2. David is looking for to get 3 runs, but Chusa tells him to don't take any risk again. End of 5th over, 18 on board. They lost 2 wickets. 130 is needed in 271. 270 balls, 128 runs needed.
A loud appeal and not given. Let's see that one more time. Oh, that should have been given. Chusa Eve survives a horrible call by the umpire. What is going on? Once again, same line, same delivery. Let's see that appeal one more time. Slow down. Just angling in, and that looked gone. He shakes his head. The bowler, Damur, cannot believe it's not been given. This time, hits it powerfully onto the leg side for 4. A good way to retaliate by Chusa Eve. Picks up a boundary, just a clip onto the leg side, and off she goes for 4.
Yeah, very beautiful use of feet, knowing that the fielders was inside ring and decided to go over.
Just a short arm jab, not even completing his swing there. Strong hands in the vacant region, using the power play really well. Apologizes as he's not ready, something getting into his eye. Yeah, I'm not sure what exactly Joseph was looking at that point. Maybe he thought it was an inside edge. But apart from that, I see no other reason for him to be not giving it out. Another full toss, this time somehow just deeping on him. And he plays it straight to mid-on. No run taken. Excellent cover there. Didier had lost track of the ball, but his cover, Eloi there.
Very beautiful back up there. I have seen Erwa trying to field very well, backing up. Use of feet there. Tried to put it on the leg side there, running 2. David is looking forward for 3, but Chusa was not ready for 3 runs. But again, good running. They have no pressure at all. And that will be the end of 6 overs, 27 on board. They lost 2 wickets. David Uwimana, 9 runs in 14 deliveries. And Eve Chusa, 5 runs in 8 deliveries. 121 needed in 264. Beautiful delivery. Eric deciding to tell Chusa, smelling the ball. Really punching down through point. Very good running between David and Chusa. Hunger of runs, even though they have a lot of overs to come. They need only 120. A way of off stump, very well done from David. Cut it powerfully through covers and extra cover, and there was no one protecting that side. It goes for 4. Very beautiful shot looking. Good placement there from David, allowing Chusa to come and face Eric Kubgimana. Seven overs gone, 33 on board, 2 wickets down. Chusa and David in.
Damour continuing his spell with the 4th over. Plays it off the back foot, doesn't go past, but still manages to scamper along for a single. The left arm quick bowler, not easy to face, especially because of the angles it creates, and the movement inside the pads is never easy to play and put away. Once again, driven there, but no run taken. Trying to find that gap at covers, but is finding the fielder at mid-off. .34 for the loss of 2 now. Driven once again. and finds the fielder, and an excellent arm on him. He's got to play it a bit straighter, just past the bowler, and that's where he might find the gap. But it's a good battle between Damour and Chusaev. Chusaev is on 6 of 14 deliveries here. Change of sides and plays it very late there. At Gahanga 1, Imanzi Guardians taking on Ingabo Titans. Imanzi required 22 in 204 balls to win. Should be a walk in a park for them. They've got Hamza Khan, who's sitting on 65 of 43 with the 2 maximums and 9 boundaries to his name, and a very healthy strike rate of 151. Damour Jirinjiro finishes his over number 4, having picked up 2 wickets. He has given away just 14 runs so far. David Uwimana, his partner, is on 15 of 18. From the mountain, we've got Eric Kubimana bowling to Chusa Eve. Eric Kubimana comes into the attack from over the wicket. Plays it with soft hands straight to the fielder. Defensively played there on the ground. Feeding plenty of overs here to Chusaev. 4 dot deliveries so far in this over. Make that 5. Is this going to be a maiden by Kubimana? Last ball of the over. And that is a maiden by Kupimana Eric. Excellent over this. 9 overs done here, 35 for the loss of 2. Last wicket being Wilson Itanga getting LBW off the very first delivery. Didn't trouble the scorers at all. Came in and went out quicker than a tea bag in a teapot. A slower one, and it swung in late. Nearly took the off stump for a ride. There, Damour misses out on it. Swings, but doesn't swing enough to hit the timber. Plays it in the air, lands short of the fielder there. Survives that blow, Chusaev. Got him into a very awkward position there. Let's see that on a replay one more time. It was a very challenging delivery by Damour. And again, it's because of the sort of action he bowls. Get him extra bit of bounce. He didn't look in control of that shot. There's been yes and no calls between David Uimana and Chusaev. Chusaev not on it for picking a single. A very loud appeal and not given. Let's see that one more time. We've seen Joseph struggling in the past before. Height might be of concern there. Was in the line of the stumps, but it's the height that took it away from him.
Yeah, I saw him moving through off stump, but the height, as you mentioned, the ball might have been missing the stumps. Good decision from umpire. And that was big appeal though. If you are a sleeping umpire, you can end up giving a wicket.
And the finger has been raised. Chusa Eve has got to depart as he gets a feather to it. And it's been caught by the slip fielder. It came in very, very sharp. Kubimana Eric picks up a wicket off his sixth over, first delivery of his sixth over. He's got to depart for 8, and that's a massive wicket of Chusa. Excellent grab there by the keeper. And it's the movement off the surface there.
Tried to go over, but ended up giving easy catch to the keeper. A very good grab there from Didier. That brings in big man Bosco. I may say that big man, but he's big in the cricket field, because from the visualizing, he's not that big, but he's really a good player in everything. He can field well, as we have seen, stopping some runs. And when it comes from batting as well, he can smash the ball. According to the looks, you cannot expect that big shots from him.
Let's hope and see he smashes a few out of the park, as you mentioned, Katia. Or is he going to continue on the struggles that his former teammates had? Bosco Tuizere drives that past the bowler, but not past the fielder. 2 balls he's faced, and he's been playing against the swing. Swing and a miss there by Bosco Tuizere. And it's been given as a wide. So Eric Kubimana has to bowl that again. 110 runs now needed in 237 legal deliveries. It's been a good contest between the defenders and the Centurions. The Imena Centurions. Oh, beautiful delivery. Back of the length, and it just rises and rises. Almost took a feather once again. Let's see that on the replay. Bosco trying to be a bit defensive there and gets caught by the extra bit of bounce. Well, not caught by, but yeah. Beautiful delivery by Eric Kubimana. The right channel of attack he's chosen. Once again, similar looking delivery, and that might be in for a bait. We might expect Eric Kubimana to come in with a sharp Yorker now. He's given him 2 back of the length deliveries. Ooh. End of an excellent over by Eric Kubimana. 6 overs is bowled. Newman is yet to register a run on board. Bosco to his area, 5 deliveries he faced without putting on a single run. And the new bowler will be Zirahangaje. Francois, jersey number 7, coming in from the road end. Very exciting youngster. Loves bowling attacking lines. Zirahangaje Francois, 3 innings. He's picked up 6 wickets. Picked up 5 wickets against Ingabo Titans on the 5th of November 2024 in this men's elite. All this entertainment coming through the generous side of Rwanda Cricket Association and our proud sponsors, Dafabet. That will be a wide. If it had gone more wider than that, it would have been called a no ball. The young man has got to control his bowling line. He's got the pace. He's just got to get the right line to figure it out.
Use of feet, catch opportunity, but a very good running, stealing the run.
It's funny there because the umpire got in the way of the fielder. Not sure how that is going to be played out. Let's see that on the replay. It was hilarious finding Joseph, the umpire, getting it in between the fielder's line. Ah, he's moving away. Just a bit slopey there, and an excellent steal of a run there.
Indeed. Very sharpness from David. Knew that the wicket was already down. Bosco on strike.
And a gentle bumper there by Zidahanga Francois.
A very good over from Zidahanga. Just 2 runs in 1 over. 40 on board. 3 wickets gone. 108 needed in 228.
There on the screen on the far right top corner, you can see the grey skies building up here around Gahanga, and that is what we talked about earlier on with the playing conditions. The breeze is getting heavy as well. Eric Kubrimana comes in for his 7th over from the Mount End. It's good to see David Uwimana giving himself time to hang around the crease there and being in control of what is happening. We've got another late batsman, Bosco Tuizere. 8 deliveries, yet to register a run. Plays it around the corner, and again no run taken. And the communication between Bosco and David Uwimana seems a bit difficult at the moment. And he gets off the mark there after 10 deliveries to register his first run on board. Bosco Tuizere.
What a patient that. Extra bounce there. And the umpire decided as a good ball.
and knocks him over through the defenses of David Uwimana. Eric Kubimana picks up his second wicket as he damages the furniture behind him, bowled him for 18 of 26. He's got to take a long walk way back to the dugout. Wicket number 5 goes down, half of the side back into the dugout.
That was very beautiful delivery. You can even see some smile in David. He can't believe that.
All the other deliveries have been moving away from the right-hander, and this one catching him off guard as it swung late into him. Have a look at that delivery, a jaffa of a delivery. He pushed it into the right-hander and he missed it completely, David. And it's one of the nastiest sounds you get to hear as a batsman. The cracking of stumps behind your head. I beg your pardon, 4 wickets have gone down for 42. Mugisha Berte, the new batter in. Oh, misses that by the thickness of paint. Bosco Tuizere surviving out in the middle. Zirahangaje Francois keeping it extremely tight. Gave away just 2 runs in his former over. Genzi defenders getting heavy upon the Imena. Oh, and the mix-up has been impeccable. He's got Bosco on his toes. He's got him thinking. He's got him twitching. Bosco at the moment is trying to figure out what delivery to expect out of the young Zirahangaje Francois. This time plays it in the air. Fielder gets underneath it. And it's been put down as a run back for a double. It looked like a difficult catch, but trying to catch it in a reverse will always make it more difficult. He had all the time in the world to turn around and catch it in front of him. He made it difficult for himself and in the end ended up dropping.
Yeah, that was not easy, but he had time. We can have a look at that for it in the replay. He almost caught it, but ended up dropping it. It was exactly in the hands. Just driven through mid-off. Goes for the run out, but yet a batter was inside the crease. I don't know why he was throwing. There was no need of that.
Yeah, absolutely unnecessary there by Eric Kubimana. The batsman was well within his ground. And here is that dropped opportunity. The bat just twists in his hands. And you can see trying to catch it in reverse.
shot. Very beautiful shot there. It is racing away to the boundary. Yes, it is. Very beautiful shot through covers.
You called it, Kathia. Will be some shots being smashed to the boundary ropes using the width and a flourish of flat bats that, and crunched to the boundary ropes for four by Bosco Tizere. Plays it in the air on the leg side and rotates the strike for a single. "15 overs of play go by and 50 comes up for Imena Centurions.
There will be a bowling change. Teofil coming. Let's start with a wide.
Yeah, just less than a century needed for the Centurions here to take the game away. 97 in 210 should seem like a walk in the park, but the issue is in the wickets column. 4 have gone by, and Theophile here is turning the ball, but turning it for extras. He's got to find that line outside off stump and bring it into Bosco a bit sharper. And knocks him over. That is the delivery I was talking about. 5th wicket goes down. Tries to smash him onto the leg side and misses it completely. Goes through the gap between bat and pad. 5th wicket goes down without getting into double digits. Bosco to his area has got to catch a bus back into the dugout.
My goodness, what a disappointment moment. Look at Bosco. Couldn't believe he got too excited to smash that ball. But again, Theophil tosses it up. Just have a look at that.
Yeah, an excellent delivery. Mind-blowing turn. It turned a long, long way onto the middle stump, and the big man comes in. He's got some big levers to him.
I'm telling you, he's full of the screen here.
Kevin Kabari finds himself out in the middle alongside Mugisha Berte, who's yet to register a run after having faced 5 deliveries himself. Do we get to see some sort of a show coming out of the big man?
I hope he hung in there. Just needing 97 runs in 200 plus deliveries. There is no rush at all, but again, the wickets are being a problem. I can see Bosco had to depart with only 1 run, only 9 runs, I beg your pardon. They are starting with a block.
Plays that, but can't make it past the fielder.
Very good work there from Elwa. Doesn't allow Kevin to go out of strike. You can see they gave him
Yeah, Keve just trying to take his time. 16 overs have gone by, 51 runs on board, a wicket, and just 1 run being offered there by Theophile. He didn't have a he did have a very long stay at the crease, but didn't put many runs. Just scored 1 run today, but he also picked up a wicket in his very first over. So something for him to celebrate. Kabari Kevin has already faced 3 deliveries without troubling the scorers. Mugisha Berte sits on a 0 at the moment with 5 deliveries to his name. And now we've got Mugisha Israel coming in from the mountain. After 16 overs, you bring in Israel Mugisha. Way outside leg stump. Not sure at the moment. The boys are appealing for everything.
And he knocks him from the third delivery. My goodness, Kevin had to depart. Just have a look at the turn. Let's have a look at that on the replay. My goodness, 6 wickets, 52 runs needed. That will be the end of Kevin getting a duck. Just have a look at that. Very beautiful delivery there. Just right in the middle. It penetrated between legs and the bat. Very good delivery. Now we have Joshua comes in to join Mugisha Beltin. And now the problem is wickets. Runs are okay. They still have a long way to go. But again, the wickets in hand, just 4 wickets in hand. And here comes the lefty-handed and right-handed combination. I hope Joshua and Mugisha tries to stay in. Down the leg side, very good fielding from Tofil. Not allowing Joshua to rotate. A very good tight fielding. That will be the end of 17 overs, 56 and 6 wickets gone. There I can see the 4th over being won, taking 2 wickets with no run in that. Very good bowling. Teofil comes in from the rod end, just gave away only 1 run and took wicket in just 1 over. Bowling his 2nd over, he's bowling to Mugisha Bertin, who hasn't yet opened his account yet, in 7 deliveries. Swings hard down the leg side, and he finally opened his account with a single. Up in the air. Who is calling that catch? And it has taken. What a good catch.
Protejan Irafashe there with the celebrations as he takes a stunner. He runs for celebrating that. 6 wickets down, make that 7. 57 for the loss of 7. Joshua trying to smash that in the air, has to take a long walk back to the dugout. And the game is tumbling at the moment. He went for the bait. He went for the long shot down on one knee. Next batter in, Shema Ivan, the man that started the bowling attack for Imena Centurions. At the moment, they're finding themselves in lots of trouble. 91 runs only needed in a matter of 195 legal deliveries left. But the worry is just 3 wickets remaining in the dugout. Theophil picks up his second wicket. He's having a great day with a ball in hand. Not a pretty one with a bat, but he's moved on from that very, very well. Oh, it's turning sharply into the right-handers here. And knocks him over. It knocks him over. Beautiful delivery. A flight and turn. And it beats the inside edge of Shema Ivan. He's got to depart for a silver duck.
My goodness. Zed, I don't know what is happening here. I can hear that from my commentator saying that exactly that's what happened. He said that it might go through, and that's what happened. And Shema got a golden duck. Zed, I don't know. Just have a look at that. Exactly how he said it, just right in the middle. New batter comes in, Jemve Ngabire. My God, we have seen that it was an easy game to win, but the total of low score never get easy at all.
3 wickets for just 2 runs. Flighted delivery, plays it on the ground. No run to be taken there. It's going to be extremely difficult between Ingabire and Mugisha Berte here as Theophil finishes his second over. Really nice bowling figures here. 3 runs, 3 wickets, I beg your pardon, for just 2 runs. And 2 wickets left. There is the wicket of Kevin Yarakoze off the pads and knocks the stump over. And then the flighted, loopy, juicy delivery there finds its way onto the stumps. It's although the balls of Theophil have been magnetized towards the stumps, they get attracted and find their way onto the timber. Israel Mugisha, who's picked up 1 wicket, has given away 4 runs so far, coming in for his second over from the Mount End. Berte has played 10 deliveries, yet to get off the mark. He's scored just 1 run. He's got to do much better than that. Solid defense there. The issue, once again, is not the amount of runs needed. It's about the wickets remaining, rotating the strike here. Israel has got to find a way to break through the tail over here and stop it from wiggling. Placement through extra cover there. And the running back for a double. Chance of a run out. No, not a good throw
Good
from the
running.
outfield.
Very good running. Good rotation. If they keep pushing this way, they can reach there. But now the problem is, are they going to stay in?
In the commentary box, we've got Mr. Nadir Mohammed, one of the highest wicket takers in the men's elite competition here. Welcome, Nadir, to the commentary box.
Thank you for inviting me, Mr. Zaid. It was a good question to ask me. Wicket taker, it's behind the scene. It's a lot of hard work, and I can't say like something different. I just keep it simple. I not, everybody knows about me. Oh, it's a good shot.
Beautiful shot that will race away for a 4. Something for the Imena Centurions to celebrate. But yeah, coming back to your performance, how was your day out in the field today? And what were the challenges that you faced in the middle?
Yeah, it is a good question. Once again, today is a tough luck, and I just want to be like keep it simple, but I didn't do, and I didn't just give 100%. I try my best. Yeah, but I can't say anything because of.
Well, of lately you've been trying to perform with the bat as well. You've been excellent with the ball in hand, but now with the bat in hand, what are the difficulties that you've been facing with your bat as you're trying to become a bowling all-rounder?
Yeah, why not? Because batting, I didn't just not practicing these days. Not training about the batting because I just focusing bowling. Yeah, I'm trying to do more hard work for batting. So today is also hard work. Hard luck because I'm trying to got out like 3 times, same delivery, and also the leg side. So I have to hard work about the leg side.
And one last question before I allow you to leave from here. What is your reaction towards this 50 over tournament? How do you feel about it, and how do you take this competition personally?
Yeah, it is a good opportunity because of thanks for the RCA. They give us opportunity to play 50-over leagues because our plan is go through 50 challenge B 50 overs. So in the next, if we go to go 40 in ICC ranking. So I hope for just a practicing game. This one also going well. So I see all the boys going well and everybody giving 100%. And yeah, some of are tough, but some of players are good because of they're just a patient and keep it simple. Yeah, that's it.
All right, thank you very much. And ladies and gentlemen, that was Nadir Mohammed in the commentary box. Thank you, Nadir, for giving us your presence. All the best for your future games. As we come back to the ongoing game right now, 20 overs have gone by, 65 for the loss of 8. We're into the 21st over.
Thank you so much, Zaid, and thank you so much, Katia, to inviting me. So have a nice day. Enjoy the game.
Well driven of Mugisha as they strike, needing 81 runs. A big appeal, but the umpire moved away. He's not interested in that. Just 2 wickets remaining. A very good fight from Theophil and his team. Up in the air, catches a call, but it is racing away to the boundary. Very good shot there from Belton. Just have a look at that. It came right in the middle, but turned it to the leg side. And the batter was clever enough to put it away to the leg side. There was no one protecting that side. "72 needed. I beg your pardon, 76 needed in 171. Just driven hard. He's running faster. There is a run out chance, but the batter landed safely. Trying harder to keep rotating to see if they can take it closer as they need 70. As they need 75 runs only.
And a wide it is by Eric Kubimana, coming in for his 8th over of his spell. 15 runs he's scored of 21. Mugisha Berte. 74 for the loss of 8. Begin the 23rd over. And knocks him over. Off stump has been launched off. Excellently done. Bowled into the block hole. And he didn't see it. 9th wicket goes down for 74.
Very good delivery. Mugisha Belte has to depart, scoring 15 runs. There, just have a look at that ball. Very well bowled there down Brockhall, and the batter didn't even move. There I can see Rebero Henry coming in. Last wicket. And you can see how cricket game become somehow funny at some time.
I'll tell you what's funny, Katia. It's 74 for the loss of 9 wickets. And they require exactly 74 to win. I'm not sure if any team is allowed to play with 18 wickets. But at the moment, 1 wicket apart is Ingenzi defenders from winning this competition.
You can see some physio trying to work on Eric, who had, I think, hamstring after bowling that beautiful delivery.
Getting a bit too excited there. The juice is flowing all over the place in his body. Ends up getting stuck. And again, at times it's cause of the spikes. You end up pulling a muscle. Henry Oliver finds himself out in the middle. It's a big, big task. Are we in for a miraculous attack, or will he give in an easy victory to Imena Centurions? Pops it in the air. Unfortunate on that occasion, it just goes down to deep third man. And that should be taken, and that's it. Game, set, done, and match. Imena Centurions win this competition. I beg your pardon. Ingenzi defenders defend their total and win this competition comfortably. The wicket of JMV Ngabire trying to retaliate and ends up chipping a simple catch to mid-off. Ingenzi defenders winning this competition by 72 runs. Do join us shortly for the post-match presentations. Signing out is Zaid Khan and Katya Wamahoro.
Respect. Respect.
Pops it over, and that will race away.
Respect. 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 Respect.
Good afternoon and welcome everybody once again for the post-match presentations of match number 8, which was between Imena Centurions and Ngenzi Defenders. Ngenzi Defenders winning this competition by 72 runs. I would like to call upon the captain of Imena Centurions, Isai. You started off really well and the wickets started falling really fast. What was the trouble out there in the middle and where did your team fail?
Yeah, our team failed there. We didn't make the partnership. That's the reason. As we're chasing the few runs, we just need the partnership so that we could chase it. Yeah.
Out of this game, what are the positives that you pick for your side?
Yeah, the positive was there in the bowling side because, as I said before, we said that we're going to restrict the team below 200 and we did. They did it. So the bowlers did their job, but again, the batters, they didn't do their job. Yeah.
You still got other games to play. Wish you all the best. Thank you very much. Now the captain of Ngenzi Defenders, Eric Kubimana. Eric, congrats for winning this game. What do you have to say to your boys?
First of all, thank you. All I can say is just to come back stronger. We have just won one game. Still have 2 more to go, so we are still chasing that 3 wins. Yeah, that's what I can say.
It's one thing winning the game close and then winning the game one-sided. What was the conversation going on between the players when you started collecting the wickets so quickly?
The first thing when we were in the dugout when the first inning ended, we said that we are going to give it our best. Everyone have to support each other. Once the bowler ball a dot ball or take a wicket, we have to support him always. If you bowl a wide, you come and support him. If your partner drop the catch, come and give him a hug. So we are a teammate. We don't have to be strangers to each other. So that was the target. Yeah.
Very well said, Skip. I would like you to stay around because also for player of the match, it's the skipper himself. He scored 20 of 51 deliveries and in 7.3 overs picked up 4 wickets with 26 runs to his name. The third umpire will be handing over the trophy. Congrats once again. It's a very big day for you. Everything seems to be falling along your side. How does it feel to be winning the player of the match back to back?
It's really good. It gave me a momentum and even the boys. So once you are a captain, you have to read from the front. If I tell them that do this and even me I do it, so they will say let's do it because even the captain is doing it. Yeah.
I hope you keep it up. Wish you all the best. Congratulations.
Thank you.
So, rounding it off, we'll see you once again on Friday. Signing out is Zaid Khan.